Hello. I realize this is backwards. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I'm hoping that everyone's Tuesday is as nice as can be. You know, it is what it is and it be what it be. It is Tuesday, so that means we are going to have more of a chill vibe, hang out with friends, study session. Whoever decides to join along the way, of course, you're more than welcome to, as long as you keep this a fun space to hang out in. But we're gonna just, get some homework done and yeah, hang out for a couple hours. So I'll have the music on in the background. Let's see. Just want to make sure it's at a good volume that we can actually hear. Yeah, this sounds good. All right. And also, when I was on live on Sunday, I was having a considerable amount of technical issues. I also think it was because we had people over at the time. My sister and we had people over in the apartment at the time. Hold on. So I think due to people being here, a bunch of people being here on Sunday, there was, a lag and just disconnecting with OBS and a bunch of stuff that went on. So I am hoping that today's stream is going to go better, seeing as there's only pretty much, there's 2 people, 2 children here, and like my laptop and phone being used, the living room TV and my sister's phone being used. It's a lot less devices connected right now. So we're going to see how this goes as far as the connection with the stream, making sure that's all good. If for some reason it does get to a point where it is starting to get buggy and glitch out, then I'll just cry. I will just cry. So, first and foremost, what I'm going to do, Nell Smith? Who's Nell Smith? Music prodigy and Flaming Lips collaborator, dead at 17. Dang. That's wild. So, first thing I'm going to do for homework, it's also like a good way to hold myself accountable for making sure my work is getting done. All that fun stuff. So first and foremost, what we're going to do is I'm going to log into my college's page for students to use and go to my public speaking class, because I have to, we gave speeches yesterday, pretty much us giving a speech about who we are as a person. So we had to pretty much give feedback on another student as well as grade ourselves. So we have a week to do that, pretty much until the end of Sunday, like next Sunday. But I want to just get that done now because that's not going to really take long at all. And then afterwards, I plan on either doing yet another essay for psychology or taking notes down for my political science class. Which, good news, my political science class, we did our quiz last week on Wednesday for chapter 2. We got our results yesterday and I got a B+ on it. And I'm so mad because one of the answers, I don't know why I chose the wrong answer, because I'm like, it's literally so obvious. It was pretty much a question about Karl Marx, which I'm like, that's an obvious one. So mad at myself for giving that answer. But nonetheless, I got an 89 out of 100. I am happy with it. I am content. That works for me. So let's go into public speaking. And yeah, along the way, like, I don't mind if I'm just background noise to people. I don't mind. But also, if you do want to drop in and chat up some, like, I like talking. I like engaging with people around me. So I am completely welcoming of fun but respectful conversation with the masses. But also, again, if you just want to chill, then chilling is absolutely perfectly fine as well. Let me put the chat bubble right there, so I don't have to like keep going like that. While getting everything loaded up for the stream today and what have you, I watched well, when I was in my politics club yesterday, we started watching a documentary about the January 6th insurrection that happened on January 6th a couple years ago. And I finished it while home, and that documentary, it was just insanity. It was very crazy. Like, which sounds like a very yeah duh, but because so many people try to undermine how brutal it was, even undermining the deaths that occurred. I thought it was just one person that died, but there was multiple people that died, as well as a ton of injuries and whatnot. So watching that was definitely a wild eye-opener. I mean, I remember getting the text messages about it going on from my family, as well as seeing on TikTok and just social media as a whole, like pictures and videos of people climbing the walls and just looking like zombies. I'm like, what are we doing here? What is this, guys? Like, what are we doing? It was crazy. So, okay, I have to grade myself. Speech reflection. So I need to find where, okay, submit assignments. Read the rubric for writing. Review your speech and assess your content and performance. Essentially, you're going to grade your speech. What grade would you give yourself? State your grade and state why you believe you earned that grade. Luckily, the teacher, she's really, really nice. Luckily, she says for all her classes, the first speech that the students give, she automatically gives 100 as a way to like encourage them to keep going and, you know, not really like feel defeated in themselves, since we are learning along the way. It's a learning experience. So I do tremendously respect that. So, but nonetheless, she wants us, for a grade, she wants us to grade ourselves. Which I'm like, okay. So let me pop up the rubric. Okay. So, okay, I have the rubric up. And let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna have moments where bro, I keep getting spam calling. Now I'm gonna kind of look like I'm looking back and forth at times, because I'm reading this rubric to help grade myself. I don't know if we have to do it in like a special format, but maximum. Okay. I don't think we have to do it in some type of special format, but nonetheless, I'm gonna try. Oh, dang! I just X'd out of it. Where was Google? One of the things I love about using Google Docs for writing assignment stuff is that when you download it and when I submit it to my teacher, it submits to them as like Microsoft Word doc, which is very convenient, seeing as we need to submit stuff through Microsoft anyways. It's very convenient to do that way, but also utilizing Google I can do stuff whether on this computer, whether on my MacBook, even on my phone, on a school computer. Like, I have access to do my assignments pretty much anywhere without having to log into my Microsoft account all the time. So it's a good day in the neighborhood. So, okay, public speaking. If again I have times where I just totally go quiet, that does not mean I am ignoring anybody. That just means I am hyperfixated and forgot that we live in reality where I should be tuned into what's going on around me. But please, 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 along the way, if you'd like to chat, talk, whatever, as long as you're following group rules, we are all good. Okay. Let's name this. Let's name this. Story. Okay. And I like staying ahead of like my assignments. Hold on, I'm gonna plug this in, plug this back in real quick. Y'all might hear some music, like outside. Okay. Yeah, this helps me stay ahead of things with my assignments, so it's good. And on my essay that I did last Tuesday, so the first essay I did, I got a 25 out of 25. This essay, I got a 24 out of 25. So still very much so an amazing grade. So, okay. So there's a couple different categories to grade myself with. So there's both speech evaluation and performance. Okay, I'm gonna do it in bullet form, like how it is here, and then just like on the top right what my overall grade would be. I wonder, is it like, I think when you're referencing like a story or like a book or something like that, you make the letters italicized. I think that's what we do. I don't know. Okay. Let's do, so for the speech part, it breaks it down by introduction, organization, development, and conclusion. So I think she said it's okay to bullet things, so. Okay. So. Let's see. So speech. I should probably mix it. Evaluation and performance. Okay, so yeah, introduction. organization, development, and conclusion. And then for the performance, it gives voice, eye contact, body language, personality. Personality always on point. Okay. You know what? We'll start with personality. So let's see. Personality. I don't care how the maximum points for each of these categories are 12.5, but then individually broke down, it's like either 3 points or 4 points or something. But okay. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna give myself a 3 out of that. So, looked confident. Let's give it a 3 also. Projected authority. Projected authority. I think I was in a position to be authoritative. For the personality category, I'm just giving myself a perfect score on that because I do think I did well in that. Connected with the audience. So I guess 12.5. Body language. So what sucks while I was doing my wait, I'm sorry. I keep talking at the most annoying times when I'm trying to drink my water. Okay. It sucks because yesterday I was having some considerable back spasms, and because my spine is injured in 2 places, the injury on my spine that's higher up, like in like the kind of upper middle area of my spine, because when that gets like, I guess one was like inflamed or irritated or whatever, sometimes it can affect my breathing, which sometimes affects my speech, like how I talk. And of course that day I was having back spasms, so it probably came across like I was nervous because my voice kind of got shaky at times. But I'm so comfortable when I like doing public speaking stuff. I'm so comfortable with it. It's kind of weird because I feel like I should, like, I don't know, people are always saying like public speaking makes them anxious, which I mean I guess valid, but I can't, like, I can understand, but I can't understand because I never really experienced that. I've always just been like very like, okay, hi. Now, singing in front of people, that's where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go hide. Which is weird seeing as I'm a musician, but whatever. Okay, accent, natural body language. Standing, yeah, see, like standing tall, I can't always stand tall. My back issues. Using gestures for emphasis. and avoided distracting I don't know what distracting mannerisms are, but okay. Relaxed, natural body language. I'm gonna give that a 3. Standing tall. I'll give that a 2, only because I can't always really stand tall. Using gestures for emphasis, of course. Avoided distracting mannerisms. I don't know. I'm just gonna give myself a 3. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay. So eye contact, which is always going to be a difficult thing for me, seeing as narrow spicy, but okay. But I learned while in choir that I should like look through people and not necessarily like look at them directly, but like kind of window people, like look in between them. So I'm pretty sure I did that. So looked at wait, that shouldn't be bold. Okay. Looked at entire audience. Yes, I did. So we're gonna say 6.25. And then maintained contact throughout speech. Maintained contact throughout speech. Well, like I had to look down sometimes. It will give that a 5.25. So okay. Voice. Strong. Oh, I don't want it bold. Strong volume. Vocal variety. Well, strong voice. I'm gonna give myself a 3. Vocal variety. I'll also do a 3. Good pronunciation. We'll do that at 2. And conversational. Conversational. I don't know what that means. If I was giving a speech, then there's nothing to converse. We'll do a 2. I don't know. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So that was for the performance area. So the performance overall, we had everything. So 12. Okay, I'm just gonna get a calculator. Plus 11 12.5 equals 45. Okay. So introduction. So Grabber. Reviewed main points. Thesis. I don't know about the thesis, so we'll just do that one as a 2. Previewed main points. We'll do that one as a 2. Grabber, we'll give that 3. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Organization. So main points clearly stated. We'll do a 3. Main points well ordered. We'll give that a 4. And transitions clear and appropriate. Transitions clear. Look at that. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Development. Here, specific details. Here, specific details. Do a 2 out of 2.5. Specific details connected well to main points. I think so. We'll do 2.5. Unfamiliar terms well defined. Well, I did mention in it that your girl is neurospicy, and I talked about masking, which I did explain what that is. So that gives me an upper hand, whatever the expression is. Okay. Use of visual aids. I don't know what visual aids there would have been for me to use, so we'll just do 2. And sources acknowledged. We'll just do 2.5. I don't know what to hit for that one. Okay. So that's the 5, 6, 750, 950, 1150. Okay, and last part. So conclusion, clear signal, transition to conclusion. Clear signal / transition to conclusion. Not really. I don't think I did that well, so I'm just gonna give myself a 1 out of 3. Concluded with impact. I don't think that I did that part well either, but I'll give myself a 2. Re-emphasized topic / main points / thesis. I know that is something I'm absolutely without a doubt going to give myself a 0 on, because I wrote a note to summarize and I completely forgot to do that. So I'm gonna give myself a 0 for that, hold myself accountable. Thanked audience. Yep, I did that in the beginning and in the end. So, audience. 3 out of 3. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's do 6. Okay, so all the grade added up is 9 plus 11 plus 11.5 plus 6 equals 37.5. 37.5 plus 45 is 82.5. Sorry. Total score. So 82.5. No, that rules 92. 82.5 out of 100. Cool. Bet. Awesome. And so why do I think I deserve an 82.5? Was that like a B minus? I think it's like a B minus. I don't know. I believe my overall grade for when I need them. Sorry. Yeah. 82.5 out of 100 or a B minus. Oops. Because while my performance appeared to have gone over better than thought, I immediately saw room for improvement within my speech itself. Hey, crazy! Happy Tuesday! Word of the day is speech, because I'm working on grading myself from the speech I gave in my class. How's your Tuesday going? How's work going? I really don't remember if I took the pill that I'm supposed to take. So I'm just going to take it. Because I don't remember if I took it or not. We are also staying super hydrated today. But cracking open a little can of energy. Okay. Yep, so because we gave our first speeches in our public speaking class, the teacher kindly, by default, always gives the students 100 on the grade, so that way it doesn't discourage them from, future speeches, and helps to kind of keep them motivated, like, hey, you did it, cool, awesome, you're still learning, so let's learn. But for a homework assignment, she has us critiquing another student's speech that they gave, so I did it on my friend, as well as we had to grade ourselves based on the rubric that she has for the speeches in general that we'll give. So I just got done grading myself on my speech, and I'm gonna submit it. Clear in certain aspects. The next and elaborated in areas that connected with the audience while making eye contact with them. Sorry, eye contact is so hard for me. I get so uncomfortable so quickly. And I'm happy that my therapist is someone that is not bothered by like me not always just staring at her down. Some people are very like weird about it, but I mean, she probably also wouldn't be too bothered because she's one of the people that helped me get diagnosed. So she knows that I'm in tune with what she's saying. All right, let's download this. Today is October 8th, right? Yep. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so let's go back to the classroom thing. Let's upload. Let's go to downloads. Okay. Submit. Sweet. All right. That is uploaded. That is awesome. So with that, public speaking homework is done. So I can X out of this rubric. And now I can work on, yeah, I'm debating between either working on another essay for public speaking. I'm sorry, no, another essay for psychology, or taking notes for political science. My mom has been changing up her eating habits because, I mean, I changed up my eating habits too. And just found out today I had to go to a cardiologist appointment to prepare for surgery. And I found out today that I lost even more weight. So I'm so happy. And I've been giving my mom a bunch of tips and advice to get, so, because she wants to get her health straightened out too. So she just sent us a picture of her meal. She said that she made a stir fry with cauliflower rice, so I'm telling her a good little tip I like to do is to cook cauliflower rice with a little bit of unsalted broth. With, of course, I do vegetable broth, but she could do an unsalted broth to give the rice a little more flavor. I like to cook cauliflower rice with little unsalted broth. Then cook it down so the cauliflower gets a small bit of char. And I don't know, I might have announced it on Sunday before we had such technical issues, But in case I didn't, my kitty butt had kittens. She had kitty butts of her own. So she officially had cats. Her cat's on. I don't think I mentioned it Sunday because I think she gave birth like Monday morning. I don't know. Either way, yeah, my kitty butt had kitty butts. So originally she had 4. Unfortunately, one of them passed away pretty soon afterwards. But the other 3 are doing very well. Mama Mayhem is taking care of her kitty butts. And she's just doing so well. I'm just so happy for her. But we are, without a doubt, once the kittens get older and whatnot, we are going to give them to trustworthy people. So my mom wants one of them, which we're very take them. But no, my mom wants one, so she might be a candidate. One of my coworkers, he wants one. One of the neighbors, they want one. So already that's 3. But we got a couple people beyond them that have expressed interest. So we'll keep our options open. So I think I'm gonna work on psychology notes, because I could always start taking notes on Wednesday tomorrow in class. That's usually when I like doing it. And we're not gonna have a test for a little bit, so I'm gonna take notes for psych. So let me grab my notebook. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Whew. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we will. I really wish that I was able to get this book as an electronic book, but alas, I could not. I'm bitter about it. It's okay. I put it in one of my old high school binders, so that should do the trick. Okay, intermission moment while I get this together. Okay, that should work. So then I'll put my keyboard maybe up here, and then we can start taking psych notes. The joys of having a keyboard that can be used with or without its wire is that I can use it with or without its wire. Anything is a mouse pad in this world. And thankfully, my psychology book is mine to keep, so I could always make notes in it if I needed to, but okay, let's get to the, let's do the thing. Okay. Well, okay, wait, before I do this, let me go to what my actual, sorry, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm gonna go see what my actual course says for those chapters. The psych class is 100% online, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Okay, let's look up assignments. Okay, assignments. So far I've done assignment 1 and 2, which were the essays. Let's look at assignment 3, actually. One of the biggest problems with psychology as with most academic fields, is that it is all too often that the voices of white cisgender English speaking males are the only ones being heard. Period. In psychology, this is a systemic problem. Our inability to acknowledge that many of our cherished theories were actually stolen from women and POC. Psychologists who tried to call attention to the disparities that exist between middle America and underprivileged, underserved populations, intentional and unintentional ethnocentrism in our diagnostic manuals and clinical methods, and disproportionate focus on psychological issues will affect white men, which affect white men. This assignment involves amplifying underheard voices by writing 3 brief profiles of POC slash Latinx slash LGBTQI psychologists or psychological organizations with specialize in the issues which affect individuals from those groups. This can be written in written PowerPoint slides or video format. Here are the requirements and the points attached to each. Okay. 3 brief profiles, which include names, credentials, ways in which their status as a POC include their work or organization. Replace the above, the history of their founding, their mission and methods they use as part of their outreach. A description of any pushback they receive from establishment. Actually, I'm gonna work on that because I think I can get that done pretty much today. Let's work on that. I did all that moving around for literally nothing. So this can go over here for now. We're gonna work on that. Woo! Awesome. We love that. Like with this class, it really just kind of doesn't matter what you do first or last. Just get it done before December 16th or something like that. So we're gonna work on that and have a great time at it. And I think for this one, maybe I'll try doing it as a PowerPoint slide. Okay. Of course, today's stream has been going well, and knock on wood, not really any interruptions from OBS. Okay. Can I do a PowerPoint kind of thing? Oh, it would be Google Slides. Okay. Maybe this I should do through PowerPoint. Actually, if I can make the slides and it can be uploaded through PowerPoint, that would be awesome. So let's see. What am I doing? Assignment 3. Assignment number 3. Psychology. Okay, I'm just gonna write something really quick just so we can see if it can be loaded properly. Assignment number 3. Download. Yes, I can download as PowerPoint. Period. Okay. Whew. All right, let's find a background that's fun. Hmm. Let's see. Um, Psychology. Okay, let's do. General psychology. Um, October 8th, 24th. Yeah. Okay. Let's also move this to my psychology folder. Psych. Okay. Can I edit line spacing? Yes, I can. This is going to be a fun one. See, the joys of going to a school that's actually about inclusivity. I love it. Why do I call myself an alien? Because I am. Because I do not, nor have I, for almost my entire life, felt like I relate to humans on a level that humans relate to each other with, and humans confuse me. I mean, sure, one would say humans confuse other people too. That's great for them. Actually, what's funny is a lot of autistic people feel as though, like, they'll in a haha call themselves an alien because of how much they don't feel like they can connect and understand people. And plus, very rarely in my life has it been easy to, like, make friends and keep friendships and whatnot. So I myself feel, I guess one would say, kind of alienated many times in life. Does that make sense? Okay, so let's go back to the assignment. Okay, so, alright, let's start with some Googling. Okay. So, we'll see. Psychologists. OJ!
OJ the Viking played Thug Life for 0 bits.
You would think by now I would be so used to that and not still, like, startled. Hi, OJ. How was your walk? How was your walk? How was your walk? How was your walk with our Queen Rust? This organization looks good. Therapy for queer people of color. Hey! See? I gotta tell people, I am perfectly fine with being background noise. I'm happy you had a nice walk. That's a fun time. That's fun. And it looked like it was like a better than not day out. So, I think the PowerPoint slides usually requires like 7 to 10 slides. I always love the whole like I know I've been doing a lot of this, sending you stuff like this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It's like, okay. I don't mean that in the mean way. I always find that funny. So like, you're gonna do it anyway, so let's just see what's up. Okay. That's wild. Oh wow. Yeah, that's quite the in action picture. Very much so movement happening. Yeah, that looks funny. That are centered around LGBTQ plus and or POC communities. Organizations and people. Okay, no, I should say I mean, good for her for speaking her truth. Because we're not going to let no dog let her down, bring her down in this world. Like, absolutely not. She has a right to defend herself and stand her ground and ask them what's up. She sounds like a little New Yorker. Psychology-based organizations and people that are centered around LGBTQ plus and or POC communities. Whew. Yep. I know a Yorker when I see one. Good for her. I am not mad at all. I love that for her. Let's see. Let's do this in bold. Therapy for queer. Therapy for queer people of color. Okay. Let's look up another organization that caters her. Let's do POC focused psychologist. Oh, maybe I can talk about therapists in Connecticut since I go to school in Connecticut. Okay, what are the organization whose business that hard primarily include links to sources, more information, websites, and other people are clearly organized, no just spelling or grammatical error. I also tried the maintenance guide though. Clear when he will show up to our label was one of those movements. Okay, that's way more refined of a time frame, which is a lot easier to prepare for. Because even if it ends up being closer to me, like 110, 115, like, okay, still. Give a good, like, 1 to 2 hours-ish time frame instead of being like, yeah, we can show up at 10 a.m. or show up at 4 p.m. Like, that's a lot. Credentials for that soul. Their professional ways in which their founding the mission and methods is. That works. Works out well. Hi, yeah, I wonder if I can, like, do my thing, like, involving my therapist. Yeah, I was absolutely talking to myself, but I made a haha thinking. I was like, oh, maybe I can talk about my therapist in the assignment. It was more like a yeah. But I don't think I would be able to obtain a grand amount of information on her just on Google. I would probably have to ask her questions. To which I don't feel like doing that, so and again. No, I'm also being quite mindful um, about what thoughts I'm saying out loud. I don't know. I'll schedule a designated time for when I want to say stuff that will get me canceled. Okay, let me look at the rubric again. Let's type in therapist that specialize in POC communities. Oh, here's an organization. That's cute. I mean, I don't get how someone can be a simp over Star Trek and also being a fan of his, considering how progressive Star Trek is in comparison to how not progressive that guy is. But I guess one would say, oh, we separate the two. Okay. Maybe I should also talk about this organization. Therapy for Black Girls. Accept the cookies! Yeah, like, I really think those are their main focus when watching the show, not necessarily getting the message behind it, but just literally enjoying it for the most shallow reasons. Which is weird. Why can't I go back to the homepage? Oh, because I created a new tab. Duh. Okay. Let's set up your about. yeah, I'm going to refer to them as well. Therapy for Black girls. I always felt as though if more people looked into the entertainment that they consume, they would learn a lot for good things and bad things. Therapy for Black girls. But I mean, that must have made you feel good, them liking your stuff or whatever, on, would you say Facebook? Uh, I don't know if you're referring to Facebook, but if it was Facebook, then Facebook. Okay. Yeah, I love that. Therapy. Okay. So. Oh, well, we'll put in parentheses. Good. Good, good, good. Well deserved. Dang, it is email o'clock. Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Okay. Dr. Joy. What did I say? Harden Bradford? Is that what I said? Harden. Yes. Harden Bradford, comma, therapy for Black girls. And then we'll look up one more organization, or therapist. Let's type in this time therapists that specialize in. Well, okay, I did one for the LGBTQ community. I did one for Black girls. I should do one because it references the Latino community. So maybe specialize in Latino community. Let's see. Latinx therapists and speakers. Join directory. Therapists. Okay, let me read your about. Sure, let's do. What's it called? Latinx therapy. Latinx. Oh, Latinx therapy. Okay. Sweet. So yeah. Therapy for queer people. Yeah, after you did a whole workout, it feels great to kind of like chow down on something. um, or the ones that you usually get, is it from Spar? Like from the grab and go area? As for me, I had, I sauteed kale and these like soy chunk thingies that I cooked in like a veggie broth and ate that with a little bit of grits and drinking the Celsius and having a ton of water. Ah, yeah, so I know that was a good treat for you. Let's look at the team. Because if we can find like the head person. Okay, the head person is Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. Lynn. It's just why? One? Why? Yes. Oh, Marley's awake. I know Monty was enjoying her nap until now. People of color. Okay, and now for Latinx therapy, let's look at the team to see who the head person, who's the HBIC. Oh, they also have LGBTQ therapists in the Latinx therapy. So oh, that's wholesome that the immigration evaluation, migration background. Oh, that's cool. I just want to look at your crew. I just want to be part of your sea baby. Who is your head person? Okay. Resources. And contact? No. Okay. There has to be. Who's the person that created this? Founders to admission and experience. Okay. Yeah. That. Adriana Bestie, I'm gonna need to know a little bit more about you. Meet the team. There we go. Adriana Alejandre, founder of Latinx Therapy. Love that. See? It's not so hard. But are you a psychologist? Is a Guatemalan Mexican 30-year-old and the founder of internationally recognized Latinx Therapy, a directory and a bilingual podcast that destigmatizes mental health myths, provides education to combat the stigma through technology and in-person services. Okay, great. Who are you? Yes, also trauma psychotherapist and speaker from Los Angeles, California, with practice in Burbank. She specializes in adults who struggle with PTSD, anxiety, dissociation, and who identify as passive communicators. She has done disaster relief work for Hurricane Harvey and Las Vegas Pew Pew survivors. Adriana's expertise has been featured in Univision, LA Times, USA Today, the New York Times, and BuzzFeed. Good for you, Queen. Okay, yep, I'll reference you too. Cool. All right. So let's put you down. So, founder of Latinx Therapy. And then Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Founder of their Black Girls. And then Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson, founder of Therapy for Queer People of Color. Woohoo! Okay, I'm gonna put a picture of them as well on this PowerPoint. This is a different approach for me. I do like PowerPoints, but I usually like PowerPoints more for like if I know I'm presenting, like actually standing in front of the class presenting something. I don't usually do PowerPoints as assignments. I feel like sometimes one would think that that's like the easy way out to do a PowerPoint, but I personally like doing them. I just don't always do them. Okay, Monica Lynn Thompson. Okay. Images. Copy image. Paste. Sweet. Um, um, yeah, like when I was still teaching at the high school, like I loved utilizing geez, why are there so many emails? I just got 3 emails back to back to back. Let's make it a fourth. Wouldn't that be funny if my watch actually vibrated? um yeah, like I don't like when I was teaching at the high school, it was very much so convenient to have their PowerPoints in the background because it was easy to be like I don't know, hey, here's a hairstyle, like so let me talk to you guys about it, and like there's notes on the PowerPoint, but I can elaborate, so I pretty much can write down on the PowerPoint what they should write down as notes to make it brief and easy, and I will go on and talk and explain. It just, I don't know, sometimes I feel like it's an easy way out, but also, you know what, in the spirit of trying things out and whatnot, I could have gone the easy route and just did an essay and probably got an A on it, but let's try a different approach. He said we can resubmit things as many times as possible. So, in theory, I can submit the PowerPoint, and then if for some reason that doesn't work out, I can just write it as an essay. But, like, let me try to do PowerPoint. I can utilize images at least. Right, Screamin' Marley? Alright, so we got Monica for therapy for queer people of color. Let's do Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Yeah, right? She is just like, she's happy with this inclusion right now. Marley, you feel seen and validated? Yep. Joy Harden Bradford. Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Oh, she's pretty. Same. Copy. Paste. Hey, Queen! Oh my gosh, I was hoping you would join. Hi, my beautiful Lord and Savior. How are ya? Ana Alejandre. Are you a doctor? No. Adriana Alejandre. Adriana Alejandre. least not look pixelated? My gravy. Let's do copy image. Paste. You're already on fall break. I didn't even realize that your school does a fall break, so that makes a lot of sense. Wow, so you don't really have like homework or anything like that? How are we able to study together? Copy image. Can I paste this? There we go. I want to put some color in the background. I mean, it's like a bland white background. Oh. Well, aren't you lucky? I'm currently working on you're just you know what? I respect the contribution. I'm working on, to nobody's surprise, my psychology, another psychology assignment. This one is cool. You would like it, Nell. Pretty much, I could choose between either doing a video, like making a video, a PowerPoint, or an essay. Again, I'm deciding to do a PowerPoint to challenge myself, but pretty much I'm talking about 3 therapists / organizations that relate to therapy, psychology, whatever, that focuses on the LGBTQ community, Black and brown people, Latino people, like focuses on either all those things or various specific ones and whatnot. Pretty much I'm talking about 3 of them, so I found some. Yeah, right? You know it's gonna be a good day when the squad is squatting. Yeah, I'm like, I shouldn't have this like a pasty white background talking about people of color. Let's do, I don't know what color to make the background. Let's do like a light, maybe a light green. Unless I can find white PowerPoint. No, the 3 that I chose, there's a doctor named Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. She is the founder and creator and a therapist. She created Therapy for Queer People of Color. That's the name of her organization. And then our next queen is Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. She created the organization Therapy for Black Girls. And then there's an organization made by Adriana Alejandre called Latinx Therapy. Do, 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 do. I don't even remember that. No, let's go back. Okay, yeah, we'll just commit to this light green color because that looks pretty. Am I? No, I feel like high key would say that about almost anything I do. Like if I did as an essay, You're really good at writing essays. If I did PowerPoint, you're really good at doing PowerPoint. No, but I agree with you. I'm good at doing PowerPoints, and this is why. Like PowerPoints and slides and whatnot. The reason why is because I know what I would want to take down for notes as a note taker. And while this isn't necessarily a full-on presentation, I know for PowerPoints, you shouldn't get too lengthy with what you're saying. Keep it simple, stupid. But really, though, I think that was probably Nell when I first started getting my nose pierced. There was probably sometime along the way where I got sick. And Nell's just like, you're committed to really just blowing your nose. Oh, gosh. No, I do actually agree with you, Nell. I don't want that bar to be there. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, first slide, psychology-based organizations and people that are centered around LGBTQ plus and or POC communities. So yeah, Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson, founder of Therapy for Queer People of Color. Dr. Joy Harden Bradford, founder of Therapy for Black Girls. And Adriana Alejandre, founder of Latinx Therapy. All right, next slide. Queen. I just love Marley. She's just so funny. And just like that, I forgot how I did a background on this slide. Monty's currently watching Breathe. Monty's currently watching Breeze's son. And we were spending a little time with the kitties earlier today. They were so funny. Like, Bree just immediately picked them up, and they're just their little... Their eyes are still so closed. Just... And then Mayhem just on the ground looking up like, can I have those back, please? Just happy, right? Oh, yeah. Marley is... Marley keeps true to her tone. Okay, so let's, okay, TV profiles, yep, and y'all better read it. And she said what she said. 3 brief profiles, which include names, credentials for that school, their professional focus, and ways which their status as POC, Latinx, LGBT. Yeah. I'm not. AT&T texted me. Hi, it's AT&T. Still thinking about adding a new line for the new iPhone 16 Plus? Hurry, you're eligible to get some of the best deals that end Thursday 10/10. I did not think about anything relating to the iPhone 16. I never get phones when they're new. That's stupid. For me. Like, still thinking about last night? Like, no. Okay, let's start by making the profiles. So we'll start our first profile on Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. All right. Paste. Yeah, it is just notification o'clock. What size is this? That shouldn't be double spaced. Yeah. All right. Okay. Tell me about yourself, Monica. Read bio. Perfect. Monica. Oh, actually, Monica uses she, they pronouns. Already helping me with my case, Queen. Is a spoiled daughter, imperfect sister, loving partner, fearless friend, restless adventurer, and space holder for queer and trans people of color. She's also a licensed clinical psychologist and licensed professional counselor in Georgia, New York, and all SIPAC participating states. Monica practices from an intersectional and social justice oriented lens that centers the unique lived experience of every client she serves. While she is skilled at addressing a wide variety of life challenges, Monica finds the most joy in helping QT BIPOC. Oh, me, queer and trans, duh. BIPOC individuals and couples navigating non-monogamous slash polyamorous relationships, sexuality, and effective communication skills to nurture fulfilling individual and communal connections. Clinical specialties, relationship therapy, non-monogamous and polyamorous relationship orientations, sex therapy, kink dynamics, and sexual trauma. Good for you, Queen. Let me see if I can find out where you went to school at and whatnot. Let's get deeper. Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson, information. Oh, let's use this Vogue article as well. All right. Oh no. It says therapy for queer people of color is based like also in Atlanta, Georgia. Nell calls her up right now. Hi, my sister's doing a project on you. Can I kiss you? Well, there you go, Nell. With a focus on individuals who exist at the margins of society, we empower LGBTQ plus communities of color to proactively engage in mental health treatment. We believe in accountability, the eternal nature of growth, and the power of community healing. Our goal is to increase access to quality and inclusive mental health care for queer folks of color. And that is that. In addition to providing psychotherapy to in addition to providing psychotherapy to QPOC who live throughout the state of Georgia via telemental health, we also connect potential clients with affirming therapists nationwide through the QPOC directory. Additionally, we offer dynamic presentations, education training, and a broad scope of culturally sensitive, trauma-informed psychological evaluations. Oh my gosh, big words. Imagine if I just like high key, what if I'm manifesting and like speaking something into existence and looking back in this moment? What if I have my master's in psychology and end up working for her? Like literally though. In 6 years' time, if she's saying that there's a directory all across the U.S. that you can use her website for, in theory, I could work in connection with her. I might be speaking into existence. Nell might partner with her as well, because she's right in Atlanta. We might be speaking on some manifestation. so messages Like, so okay, big words, they don't necessarily annoy me because of the person saying it per se. It's more because I have to like shift my thinking and shift my brain into being like, okay, understand what these elongated words are. So when I'm not like expecting bigger or a little more complex words, it's like simple-minded me just doity doity doity. Oh, I'm just reading. Then I'm like, what? So I have to reread the sentence and like shift my brain. So it doesn't annoy me when you use big words, although it infuriates me at times when you use certain words and I'm like, I don't even know what that means. How does a non-English speaking person, like a non-native English speaking person, know this word better than a native English speaking person? But like, happy, infuriating. Oh my gosh. Um, does it say what school she's gone to? Yes, for sure. They make me stop in my tracks. Oh, she's a 100% virtual therapist. Okay. And she does that to help cater to more people. I respect that. Okay. I want to know where you went to school. Okay. I mean, I can always do it as a two-parter. Like the first slide being who she is, the second slide being about therapy for queer people of color, though they might overlap. Okay, let me look at the okay, I'm gonna Google where did Dr. what's her name? Monica? Oh, yeah, Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson go to school. University of Houston. Nope, that is a different Monica Thompson. But still do you, Queen. You do your best. I am hoping the best for you, Queen. But you are not the person I'm looking for. Oh, dang, there's an obituary for Monica Lynn McCam. Yes, for sure. For sure. No doubt about it. Why can't I find out where he went to school at? It shouldn't be this hard to find out where he went to school at. Okay. Where go to college? Not it trying to show me Monica Lewinsky. You know, Monica Lewinsky, I have so much, my heart is so big for Monica Lewinsky because, dang, was she just put in the worst lighting. And it makes me so sad. It really doesn't want to show me where she went to college. She takes my insurance. As she should, Queen. I don't know where she went to college at, so I guess for now I'll have to keep that blank. Uh, Aw, dang. I mean, I'm happy for her that she's able to stay kind of like more like light heart about it, but I really do feel so bad for her. Okay, well, I can't find out where she went to school, but it's okay. I'll fill out the other stuff. I mean, the teacher, he can't really get mad at me if it's not publicized. Um, okay, so credentials. Oh, is that what I should have typed in? Yeah. Besides the fact that she was literally like a fetus when she got the internship at the White House, even though she was technically an adult, Clinton by default was in the highest position of power in the U.S. And he just wasn't. No, he. There's so many things I could say about Bill Clinton that are not nice things. But I think we get the point. I'll type in credentials. Or back in life and career. Most really across the state business. Although from college don't see value for me and alright. Keep your secrets. I mean, you know what, fair enough. Sometimes people don't publicize what college they go to, and that's for safety purposes. So. Okay. Yes, it was. And I for sure knew the reference before it became a meme. Okay. The professional focus. Okay. Let's see. Professional focus. Now, I don't know if I should like do like bullet points or like write as a formal sentence like Dr. Thompson's focuses in her field of psychology consists of blah, 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 or it should be like professional focus. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know which one he would. Well, he said brief, so I'm gonna keep it brief. You want brief? Say less. Even though the things that I completely did not do brief for him, he gave me a perfect and a dang near perfect score. So, okay. Professional focus. Professional focus says. Let's do this. Okay, professional focuses. Okay. So we'll write down her specialties. No, it actually sounds very accurate. Like, okay. Relationship therapy. Relationship therapy. Non-monogamous and polyamorous relationship orientations. That's a lot of words. But you know what? It's on our site, so how to start? Non-monogamous. Okay. Non-monogamous. Monogamous. And polyamorous relationship. Hold up, dynamics. Orientations. We'll just shorten that part to sex therapy and sex trauma. And I'll say has an extra focus on, well, I mean, I guess the name implies, but has an extra focus on, because it says space holder for queer and trans people of color. Okay. Has an extra focus on trans and queer people of color. Cool. Okay, so what else do you want to know? And ways in which their status as POC/Latinx/LGBTQI influence their work. So we'll title this part as monogamous. Polyamorous. Monogamous. Polyamorous. Monogamous. Oh gosh. Influences. Yeah, right, literally. That is hilarious. Okay. What are her influences? Well, she herself, I guess by default would be like non-binary, right? If you use she, they pronouns, then you're probably non-binary, but I also don't want to assume. Also, right. identifies with using she, they pronouns. Oh, she also focuses on effective communication skills and nurture fulfilling individuals and communal connections. Okay. So we'll say developing effective communication skills. So her focus. Develop effective but not me being like, did someone named Larry enter the chat? Effective communication skills. Communication skills. Oh, my therapist would love to learn about this project. She would probably why is JG Wetworth messaging me? Call JJ Wetworth 877 cash now. Call now. You know what? Fair. That's why I got mods. Do it for me. Oh gosh. Alright, Queen Bobine, tell me your story. Oh, let me also add a slide before I forget that has sources. Sources for Dr. Monica. What's your name? Monica Lynn Thompson. Only been saying it for the past half hour. How do you spell Thompson? Thompson. Thompson. Please, please call now. For pet cremation, grandparent divorce. Call James S. Murray, of course. Please call now. Not the ferret. Was a creature before I could stand. Oh! Oh my gosh. And I feel so bad because not too long ago, Slipknot came to Connecticut, and I was really gonna see them, but I was like, maybe not, whatever. Even though I want to see them. And of course, my dad, while we're at the Korn concert, tell me why he goes, "You'll have to let me know when Slipknot comes to town." So I guess I'll take it to the grave and tell Dad, hey, it actually came a couple weeks beforehand. I should have just told you about it. But I guess I'm taking that to the grave. I really don't know why I didn't go. Like, I could have. Sources for Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. Feel good? Feel good? I will forever kick myself for that no. Oh my gosh. Dad's such a girl dad. And when I had him try a fried Oreo, oh my gosh, it was so funny. He's like, how do they do it? And I'm like, they just dip it in like a batter and deep fry it. He's like, isn't it sugary? And I'm like, yes, which is why I can only eat like maybe 2 at most. I was like, you want to try it? He's like, you try it. And I'm like, okay. He like, you try it first. So I ate it. And he's like, I'll take a bite. Takes a bite. And of course, who does he call now? Who does he call? Our Lord and Savior, my queen, our stepmom, Bridget. He's like, my dear, she has me trying these fried Oreos. And of course she's like, what? He's like, yeah, we're eating fried Oreos. And she's like, my dear, why would they fry the Oreos? She's like, that's too much sugar, my dear. He's like, I know, I can only have a bite. And of course it was like borderline downpouring at the same time. So she's like, why are you two outside in the rain? And he's like, they haven't opened the gate yet. So we're standing under some trees watching people do axe throwing and watching people get drunk. He did. No, OJ, that one bite that he had was, I know that was like, he was set for the rest of the week. Crazy. Fried Oreos, like, they're good. I mean, I like Oreos, but I cannot have too many at once. Like, I'm very limited on how many Oreos I can consume because I can get tired of them kind of quickly. But, like the fried Oreos, I think you have to use, like the double stuffed Oreo, the double stuffed Oreos, so that way they don't, like, just, like, totally disintegrate, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, and they sprinkle, like, powdered sugar on top. Let's paste some links. They're quite popular, but they were expensive. Like, the stuff that this stand, I could not stand the prices. They sold like 5 different things. They sold fried dough, fried Oreos, fried cheesecake, French fries, and I think like a fried like cinnamon roll or something like that. But all of them were like, it was all the things were pretty much the same price. They were all like before tax like $21, which I was like, okay, if I'm gonna spend way too much money on something, it sure isn't gonna be just basic fried dough, because that is not $21 worth of fried dough. So I was like, I guess I'll do fried Oreos. Is it really frozen? That's probably true. You probably right. You right. Right. Dope. Y'all, just because it came to my mind randomly and I answered it in a Facebook group not too long ago, so now I'm extra curious. What song currently has been on repeat for y'all? Either on repeat or stuck in your head. In your head. What is that song? 1, 2. but Frido. That's funny. Okay, at least we got a screen for our sources. Okay, so all right, Monica, tell me how you've struggled in this world. 2016, I was working at a federal penitentiary in Atlanta as a psychologist and conducting forensic evaluations as somewhat of a side gig. I was burnt out for long hours studying for the EPPP, stressed out over steadily increasing student loan debt. If there were health to navigate really for Because I want to live freely as a queer polyamorous woman. Who am I? I love that. Yeah, if you make a business like that in Norway, they're definitely gonna be like, "Dang, you spent way too much time in America." I've been a firm believer in therapy. It's been a valuable resource. Grad school is a black hero. Oh well. So identifies as a black, queer, polyamorous woman that uses she/they pronouns. That uses she/they pronouns. Yeah, that y'all's knighted penguin or whatever would just come up and be like, meh, and leave. That is penguin for I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed. Just all the way home, just stupid. Oh gosh. The stress of it all was weighing on me heavily, and I knew it was time to find a therapist. I've always been a firm believer in therapy, and it's been a valuable resource at various times in my life when I needed a space to process trauma, microaggressions, navigating graduate school as a black queer woman, and so many other things. So I began the tedious process of searching for a therapist in Atlanta. Yeah, that would. I still want to know the answer to my question. I'm picking brains. The sheer frustration I felt after searching for months became yet another stress added to my plate, but it was also the start of my organization. Oh, that's funny. Dr. Thompson took inspiration from Therapy for Black Girls. My question, since y'all don't like to listen, I'm totally busting your butts. What song currently has been on repeat? I started a small part-time private practice. My exclusively kinds identified as QPOC, and I quickly realized being one out and proud of. Okay. Microaggressions. Growing up. Roots, Bloody Roots by Sepultura? Is that how you pronounce it? Sepultura? Oh, expanding to include at least 1 to 2 licensed therapists in every U.S. state. That could literally be me. Sepultura. Sepultura. Is that right? Many things that stand out about opportunities are focused on promoting telemental health. Research consistently indicates that the mental health field is moving in that direction. As a 100% virtual therapist, I know firsthand how telemental health eliminates so many barriers to therapy, like transportation, living in rural, remote areas, care child / disability, care child, disability. Ah, I understand. Okay. Thanks. Please like them. Okay. Some struggles along. Biggest challenge along the way was navigating various aspects of becoming an entrepreneur. In grad school, they teach you how to be a skilled psychologist. Oh my gosh, not a business owner. Google was a bit of help in figuring things out, like how to apply for an EIN number, register my business name, and deciding what type of company it would be. I mentioned along. Oh, that's a typo. Should be along the way. Who I reached out to for help with other aspects of setting up my business, creating a website, and working with web developers to bring my vision to life. Okay. Um, trying to do a cover of the song. I love that. Maybe do it to that notch. So shrink it down a little. Also, like, space it in some way. No, let's go back. Okay. Wow. All right, Marley. Interesting. LGBTQIA. Is that what to say? Racial identity. Yeah, I realize that. But still entertaining. focus on trans and queer people of color, anxiety, depression, and trauma. And more. What are the mores? Oh, I already wrote the mores. Okay. Endured trauma and microaggressions growing up. Well, maybe I should say while growing up. While growing up. She wanted to create a space especially for what is it? QTBI views. Virtually to decrease, no, to increase the chances of connecting with people. People near and far, wherever they are. She goes breathing in and then a scream. Oh my. The dogs. Oh my gosh. Right, like she, not her being like Amy Lee and trying to like harmonize with herself and singing over herself, or like Billie Eilish just got the main track and then all the background voices too. She is her own choir. Yeah. And like one would say like, like, express extra concern and yada yada, but we know that she screams for the most minuscule things. It'll be like Monty will step away to grab her juice and she'll scream because Monty stepped away to grab her juice. Let's say biggest challenge was navigating as an, I can't spell entrepreneur. I can't spell that, so let's just copy and paste it. Where is it? Yeah, literally. I know that when I go from when I go from Z-list to R-list celebrity, I know that I'll have to put like a disclaimer like Marley is fine. There are absolutely no signs of abuse going on here. She literally is dramatic. Cause then y'all will see she comes down here and she's just hi, hi, or just very like, what is all this? She said, navigating various aspects of becoming an entrepreneur. So your challenge was navigating. What? Yeah, navigating and becoming an entrepreneur. And he's gonna see I copy and pasted that word into this. Yup. And did. Okay, let's do another slide. Oh, dang. Yeah, that was Marley. Didn't mean to click on that one. Just copy that image. Let's paste. Shrink that down because we all love pictures. Okay, cool. Let's add another slide, and actually, you know what? Delete that slide. Let's add one in the style of this one. Okay. So it's gonna be about, this slide is gonna be about therapy for queer people of color. Copy. Maybe that name was already taken. Therapy for queer people of color. Is that in bold? It should be. Bold and brash. It is. Okay. It's just a matter of this word is bigger. Okay, let's put an image for therapy for people of color. Therapy for queer people of color. Yep, see? copy that image, paste it. Love that. Love that chicken peppers. Okay, maybe this will be the thing that I write a little bit more about. So, let's do the letters black. Also I want to make this background that light green color because it's so pretty. Where was that? How do I do that? I forget every single time I do it. No. I don't think it's image. Text, audio, video, shape, table, chart, diagram, word outline. Oh, here we go. Change background. And I'll probably forget again. Yeah, maybe I will keep this background white because the background in the picture I added is white. So maybe. All right, let's talk about the organization Therapy for Queer People of Color. All right, let's go into the about section. The about. Okay. Yep. We're in Canada now. This is worldwide. Okay. So let's start some writing. Okay. I'm gonna italicize it because, right? It's in. Well, let me Google that. Let me ask Google. Does the name of a business have to be italicized? No, you should capitalize, but not underline or italicize. Neither MLA nor APA require you to italicize when citing a company statement. Okay. So then, when do I italicize? When do I italicize? Okay, I can use italicization for titles, emphasis, new terms, mathematical constants, different languages. Most commonly, italics are used for emphasis or contrast. That is to draw attention to some particular part of a text. Here's some examples. Okay. When should I italicize them? To denote titles and names of particular works or objects in order to allow that title and name to stand out from the surrounding sentence. I mean, I do want it to stand out. Are used for titles of longer written works. Okay, I got short motion. Oh, okay. Well. Therapy for queer people of color is psychology-based business that specializes in mental health and affirmative care for the community, especially those that are queer, trans, and or BIPOC. They were founded by Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson in, what was it, 2019? When did you start your business, Queen? Yep, okay. It officially launched in July 2019. In July 2019. Even, okay, let's do space. Even though they are based in the ATL, Atlanta, GA, comma, they intentionally do virtual services all across the US. They do that to cater to more people without the concerns of common, what word am I looking for? Oh, the concern of common, not like interruptions, but like, okay, let's see. Many struggles? Let's find a synonym for struggles. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Interference is what I'm looking for. Without the concern of common interferences such as traffic, finding childcare, travel expenses. They do that to cater to more people without the concern of common interferences such as travel, finding childcare, travel expenses. What else did you list off? And okay. And provide convenient hours. Bet. Therapy for queer people of color. Has over 100, what do y'all call them? 100 what? 100 what? 100, I don't think necessarily say therapist, but provider, maybe. What you guys said though? What is Um, I started at 12. I've choir at 7 today, and it's currently 2:41. So maybe somewhere between 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. my time, in theory. I plan on getting this assignment either dang near done or completely done before I get off live. So, I mean, probably somewhere between 5 p.m. 6 p.m. time. Our organization centers the lived, yeah, potentially. I mean, anything can happen, but yeah, potentially maybe 3 to 4 hours, maybe. Our organization centers the lived experiences of Black, Indigenous people of global majority, the LGBTQIA2S+ community, neurodivergent folks, and people with disabilities. Ooh, I should put that in there as well. What did I say? Neurodivergent and disability care. Oh, may I click services? Okay. Cool. Herb, where was it? Oh, here we go. We have over 100 therapists nationwide in the directory, and our 2020 goal include expanding to include at least 1 to 2 licensed therapists in every U.S. state. Okay, cool. So they say therapists. I mean, who am I to judge what you were gonna do on live? Over 100 licensed therapists across the U.S. and your goal is to have at least 1 to 2 providers per U.S. state. I feel like I just thought of something that should have been written down, but I don't remember. Not Kim.
So uncomfortable and
Goodbye. What size is this font? That's okay. All right. I'm gonna pause on you, Queen Thompson. Oh, I wanted to write that you're what I wanted to write what type of psychologist you are or psychiatrist. Psychologist? Pretty much. What are you? Licensed clinical psychologist and licensed professional counselor. Okay. Um, plus credential. Okay. Licensed. What are you again? Licensed. Uh, licensed clinical psychologist. Licensed clinical psychologist and licensed professional counselor. Licensed professional counselor. Professional counselor. Okay. All right. So we're gonna pause on her. Let's talk about Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Okay. Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. And you are founder of Therapy for Black Girls. Founder of Therapy for Black Girl. Not grills, girls. You know what? We support the cause. Dr. Joy Harden. Oh, nope, I did the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's find a picture of you, Queen. Joy. Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Let's look at one. Okay. Sign a picture of you, Queen. Copy image. And then paste. Joy Harden Bradford. Sweet. All right. Professional focuses. Professional focuses. Professional focuses. Let's bold that. All right, Queen, what do you focus on? All right, I saved those sources from Monica, so I'm just gonna exit out those to not get myself confused. All right. licensed psychologist, speaker, and the host of the widely popular mental health podcast, Therapy for Black Girls. Her work focuses on making mental health topics more relevant and accessible for Black women, and she delights in using pop culture to illustrate psychological concepts. She has been featured in O, the Oprah magazine, Forbes, Bustle, MTV, Huffington Post, Black Enterprise, Refinery 29, Teen Vogue, and Essence. Good for you. Oh gosh, I love that for you, Queen. Okay, so let's look up. So Dr. Joy Crawford credentials. Okay, let's look at your LinkedIn profile. Okay, let's. I don't really want to sign that now. Okay. I want something that has a little more information. Is she also in Atlanta, Georgia? That's funny. Yeah, apparently so. Which, you know what? It really do be like that sometimes. Okay, so focus. Making mental health topics more relevant and accessible for Black women. Oh, that shouldn't be bold. Making mental health topics more accessible to Black women. Okay, it uses pop culture to illustrate psychological concepts. Okay. Well, let's reword that so it doesn't look like I'm copying, pasting. References pop culture within her work to make her to illustrate psychological okay, references pop to, okay, so we need a synonym for illustrate. Synonym for illustrate. What does that say? To help others better understand her approach to psychology. Okay. She has a bachelor's degree in psychology from Xavier University of Louisiana, her master's degree in vocational rehabilitation counseling from Arkansas State, and her PhD in counseling psychology from the University of Georgia. Golly. What did I say? Influences and credentials. Oh, okay. Influences and credentials. Alrighty. You stay safe and have fun. I hope everything goes well on your live. Let's hope that no one comes on that thinks that the best way to eliminate racism is to not talk about it. If you know, you know.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, tonight I will.
OJ the Viking played smoke weed every day for 0 bits.
You have fun and stay safe now, and not have fun not partaking. Bye. Hi, Queen. We're talking about our next queen now, who potentially looks like she's also based in Atlanta. Okay, let's see. Okay. Receive. Oh, that doesn't need to be bold. received her bachelor's degree in oh, you know what? I'll just literally utilize 2 screens right now. Duh. Okay. Okay, received her bachelor's degree in psychology from Xavier University of Louisiana. Her master's degree in vocational rehabilitation counseling from Arkansas State, and her PhD in counseling psychology from the University of Georgia. Period, educated queen. Grab me a bite of my food. Also has a podcast has an award-winning podcast called Therapy for Black Girls. Therapy for Black Girls. That focuses on mental health. My food? No. We just reuse containers here because it's better than it sitting in a landfill. This proves better of education to more people. Strengthen her work to help others better understand her approach to psychology. Let's look up interviews. Interviews with Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Here we go. Oh, she has a book. Sisterhood Heals, the Transformative Power of Healing and Community. It's a love offering to Black women everywhere. It's the book you give to your bestie, favorite coworker, aunt, and even the ladies at the church who only read books by Sarah Jakes. I don't know who that is, but sure. Okay. Let's add another one of these for the sources. Size 48. Sources. Dr. Michael. Alright, no, Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Okay, got the sources. Let's just take down these sources. Paste. Paste. We talked to the founder of Therapy for Black Girls about why friendships are so hard. All right. Okay. Let's see. Utilizes an online directory to reach out to more people. Helps. Okay. It also helps make mental health care easier to access and obtain. Okay. Decreasing the stigma towards Black women that are looking for therapy and mental health. Oh, create a holding space foundation. Created. Created holding. Oh, okay. You might want to type. Created the holding space foundation. Foundation. In 2021. As a response to the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, let's slide this up a little to create more space. And then the Holding Space Foundation offers group healing spaces, professional training, and community education, all amid at providing culturally responsive services that empower Black women and girls to tend to their mental well-being, combat sexism and misogynoir. Combat sexism Misogynoir. I spelled misogynoir. Misogynoir. How's emphasizing healing. Oops, I didn't mean to delete that. Okay. Oh, well, I saved the link, haha. So I can just easily go back to it. Okay. Nationalism. And what is that? Community training? Community education. Education for both women and girls. Okay. Now let's go on to the about section. About. About therapy for Black girls. Therapy for Black girls. Okay, let's find ourselves a picture. Google therapy for Black girls company. Get a logo. Copy image. making so much progress, and I am so happy about that. So therapy. Oh, I also want to make this lettering in black. Usual black girls. Hmm. Okay, Therapy Rebecca's is a therapy directory and podcast created by Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. Alright, I have to pause real quick. I have to pee. So I will be right back. I'm going to put it on a BRB screen real quick. I'm back. And Nell's going. Okay, Nell. Y'all stay safe. Where are you guys going to? I want some snacks. You gonna give me some snacks? I want some of whatever you're getting. I need to find out when she created this. Maybe when was founded? 2014. Okay. Is favorite among Blackline commitment. Okay. Started their platform in 2014. Okay. Let's also use this as a source. Funny enough, it's iHeartRadio, but it is credible. Okay. In 2014. And 2014. Oh. As a resident psychologist for the Oprah magazine. Dr. Joy. Also resident psychologist. Resident psychologist for the Oprah magazine. as well as a member of the advisory board for the crisis text line. Therapy for Black girls has been featured on many platforms. Oh, yeah, I should say Dr. Joy and Therapy for Black girls has been featured on many, we'll say entertainment outlets such as Facebook, HBO, CBS. I think something said MTV. Okay. Forbes. Bustle. Huffington Post. Did I ever say MTV? MTV. Black Enterprise. Refinery 29. Refinery 29. Teen Vogue. And Essence. Let's expand this down some. Oh. It was like going to therapy. Okay, let's find you, Dr. Joy. Where are you? I know. Oh, shit, more about what readers can find the pages of your friendship strengthening guide, what it's like going there. Oh, okay, people understands. Most proud of consistently being in therapy for the last several years. Do you think it's helpful to have a place where you can go and talk about all the different things that are going on with you and the therapist tracking life? Okay, well, you said this year, but 2 years ago you said something very different. Let's go talk through the connection of all that. I feel like that has been professional level and stage really helpful to have a therapist who has known me for some time to track those different things. Tell that your guide down at some point. Let's see. Joy has curated an environment where she makes it easier for people to open up about themselves and encourages continued dialogue, sharing one's story, as well as making it okay to say, I'm not okay. Reduce mental health stigma by understanding your audience. outside by Dr. Post uses Disney Pixar's new movie Soul, which is only one of 4 American animated films to feature a black-led character and discuss sensitive mental health topics such as the role of relationships and all or nothing thinking. Okay. So there is the color. She realized there was a huge lacking in therapists of color, as well as women and girls of color, not obtaining proper mental health care. Being someone struggled. Okay. We're going to pause on our queen, Dr. Joy. And now we are going to talk about she's not doctor, but Adriana Alejandre. Background. Alright, we're on our 3rd person, y'all. Change background. Let's do that light green again. And so 20. Adriana Alejandre. Founder of Latinx Therapy. Founder of Latinx Therapy. Come on. Okay. Let's put that in the middle. So we're gonna do professional focus. Professional focuses, as well as influences and credentials. Influences and credentials. Alright, let's read her out. Let's read about you, Queen. A Guatemalan Mexican 30-year-old and the founder of internationally recognized Latinx therapy, a directory and a bilingual podcast that destigmatizes mental health myths and provides education to combat the stigma through technology and in-person services. Okay. Alright. Utilizes technology and in-person services. Isn't it internationally? Yep. Oh, well, internationally recognized Latinx therapy. So, yeah. Internationally. To decrease stigma towards BIPOC obtaining mental health services. Bilingual services and directory. Created maybe the podcast should be on influences and credentials. Create a podcast called Latina which has been heard in over 112 countries, as well as been featured on iTunes Top 200, Spotify's Top 30 Latin shows and on Apple Podcasts, I should say. Apple Podcasts. Wanda is in the sizes. Tekla board for for best social group, best social good content. Best social good content. Okay, she is a trauma psychotherapist. Trauma psychotherapist. And speaker from Los Angeles, California. Okay. She specializes in, let's see, a specialty focuses towards adults with PTSD, anxiety, dissociation, and those who identify as passive communicators. Okay. Passive communicators. Okay, let's learn more about you though. Adriana Alejandre. Adriana Alejandre. I have presented at academic, national, regional, and state conferences speaking on topics of racial. Okay, so on topics pertaining to racial trauma, mental health. Oh, let's also save this site. Topics pertaining to racial trauma, mental health. Also speak for public platforms. On public platforms and schools and businesses. To schools and to businesses. As a non-profit charity called the Alejandre Foundation. That helps to bring mental health services to the Latinx community through grants. I specialize working with first and second generation BIPOC who with relationship issues. Relationship issues. Trauma. focus on first and second. Oh, hold on. Okay. Whew, okay. First and second generation BIPOC. First and second generation. Okay. All right, let's learn a little bit more about Alejandre. Let's tap into talk. How do you define being a Latina of impact? As someone that leads with their heart, listens with their soul, and gives healed pieces of themselves back to the community. That's cute. Latina of impact is someone that does not climb the ladder alone, instead brings others with them and amplifies their voices. Why for educating my community about mental health as well. Okay, that's a good one. Witnessed witness pain and intergenerational harmful cycles within her community, her community that encouraged her to create an inclusive platform dedicated to mental health and healing, especially for Latinx and indigenous people. But BIPOC as a whole. Oh, let's also find a picture of this queen. Okay. So let's talk about her organization. About Latinx therapy. Latinx. About Latinx therapy. Okay. Emphasizes Latinx. Okay. Let's get a logo. Latinx therapy. So cute. Okay. So 1 word or 2 words? Two. Okay. Oh. Latinx therapy. Let's also make this one. Oh my gosh, we've made so much progress. I'm genuinely so happy right now. We've made so much progress on our work, and I hope that anyone that is also doing some type of work or studies of their own, I hope theirs are going well as well. Oh, did we get some new followers? Oh my gosh, I don't know why it didn't make a noise. Yeah, I have no idea why it didn't give me an actual notification. But thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. When I get off this live, I love following people back. As long as they're the good level of, well, cool level of weird, I should say, that I like. I do like following people back. So, when I got off the live, I'll follow back. Thank you so much for follow. Usually it's so, in my face with a notification. That was weird. But thank you. Yes, on Tuesdays, we like to do a study session. So it's kind of a different vibe from our other days on stream. But I thought it was good to have at least one day where, I mean, I'm a psych major. I might as well have a day that's focused on mental health as well as holding ourselves accountable for, you know, whatever life thing we're doing at the moment. And just giving us time to just relax, chill, breathe. Did the stream freeze? That's a good question. I didn't notice anything on my end, though sometimes the stream does like to act funny. Is it currently looking frozen on your end? On my end, I'm not seeing anything frozen, but yeah, I don't know about it, if it did freeze or not. I didn't notice anything. Yeah, Twitch sometimes can be really buggy or glitchy and whatnot. It's kind of annoying. Also, OBS sometimes can be a little buggy and glitchy, so I wouldn't be surprised if at times on my end OBS glitches out. But hello. All right, on my typical streams, I'm definitely way more like blah, blah, blah. But I don't like to ever push people to converse on here, because people sometimes want a streamer to just be background noise, and I am perfectly fine with just being someone's background noise. But for sure, like, I'm also super welcoming and excited to engage in conversation with people that come through, whether it's 5 minutes or the whole time or whatever. I'm just so grateful and appreciative. The new phone update is horrible. I don't even know if my phone went through an update. One would think it would have, but I'm not even sure if mine did. And that's my niece in the back room. She's very vocal and goes 0 to 100 real quick, so don't mind her. We're currently doing an assignment for my psychology class that I'm in, my general psychology class. I had to pretty much do research and talk about 3 either therapists or organizations regarding psychology that utilizes work within the LGBTQ community and or the BIPOC community. So I really should have a pinned message of like the organizations I'm talking about, because it's pretty important. I don't know how to do a pinned message on Restream, so TikTok, IG, I don't know why they did. Yeah, you're telling me. Well, yeah, when you find out why they did that, you let me know, because I am confusion. Well, I don't know how to do a pin message on Restream, so I'll just give a public shout out to the organizations that I have been researching and absolutely loving so far. Therapy for Queer People of Color is one of them, by Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. Therapy for Black Girls, which was founded by Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. And then Latinx Therapy, which is founded by Adriana Alejandre. So, woo! We love them. Let's see. What is... I need to find some about information. Oh, they're founded in 2018. Okay. Is a therapy based organization and directory founded in 2018 by Adriana Alejandre. Latinx therapy is committed to providing mental health resources to people, but with an extra emphasis on the Latinx community. I should probably also put this as a source as well. Um, 98% of the website's directory being Spanish-speaking therapists. People wider amount of people are able to obtain resources. Wider amount of people are able to obtain resources near or far. Provide they provide culture-based workshops and services to the community. She is mad. I'm just gonna mute this until she gets all done. Okay, I think we're good now. Is in Marlin, Mexican American. Indigenous. American. It worked. The team at Latin XRP. With various age groups as young as 11 years old. Oh, it's not. Facilities, LGBTQ plus affirmative care. Career directions. Postpartum depression and birth trauma. Neurodivergent care. EMDR. Okay.
leaving next half hour?
No.
Can I leave Kai? He wants to stay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pick up Mike.
Okay. Hi. 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 Just tell him to come to the top of the stairs if he needs me.
Okay.
You can leave the door, like, cracked. That's fine. Hi. 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 Bye. Like, okay.
For a while, I just gotta crack up.
Hi. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Marley, let's go. Bye. 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 Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Okay. You're welcome. Okay, so now we're gonna see where the company has been featured on. Where? Oh, here we go. Adriana's expertise has been featured in Univision, LA Times, USA Today, and the New York Times. Let's see. Adriana and Latinx therapy have been featured on featured featured in Univision. Okay. Adriana Alejandra, you are a Smart cookie. To update anyone who might be just joining or joined along the way or whatnot, I am working on psychology homework, and I am doing a PowerPoint slide thing focusing on 3 therapists slash therapy based organizations that have a focus in the LGBTQ plus community and or the BIPOC community. So I chose the 3 organizations, which are Therapy for Queer People of Color, created by Dr. Monica Lynn Thompson. Therapy for Black Girls, created by Dr. Joy Harden Bradford. And, oh my gosh, my phone. And Latinx Therapy, created by Adriana Alejandre. So we've done therapy for queer people of color. We're already done with that. We've done therapy for Black girls. We've done that. And now we're finishing up on Latinx therapy. We have some things we have to follow for, like, kind of like in the rubric. So I'm just making sure that's also being done. But we're almost done with this. I plan on being on here. So right now, my time, it's 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I plan on getting off of here sometime in the 5 p.m., 6 p.m. time range, because I have to go to choir at 7 p.m. So, could be somewhere between 15 minutes to an hour more. So, we'll say for now, maybe like another half hour or so I'll be on here, because I really wanted to make sure I utilize the time that I do these study sessions on my stream. I want to make sure they're utilized for actually getting work done, as well as making sure I'm prepared for class tomorrow. Well, my class is tomorrow, and creating the space so that way, like on Tuesdays, if y'all are, whether you're working, whether you're studying, whether you're in class, whatever the case may be, we can have a day where it's like chill, focus time. But genuinely, if anyone along the way wants to spark up a respectful conversation, I'm not opposed. I know it might seem at times I'm so like zoned into here, but I have my messages up in case someone says something. So I am more than happy to chit chat with people along the way. Along the course of my psych major journey, I do plan on also using Tuesdays as a space and time to pretty much talk to people about their day, their life, mental health, whatnot, all that fun stuff. But on my other days that I'm streaming on here, those are usually focused on video games. So yeah, so on I'm usually here like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Sometimes I change it up, but those are usually fun video game streams. But this is just chill, study time. Oh, I'm never going to be one to push people to talk. If I'm just background noise, that's totally fine. If I'm like someone you're like, oh, hey, I want to talk to them, that's fine. Either way, it's fine. Been featured in Univision, LA Times, USA Today, the New York Times, and BuzzFeed. I also have helped with they have helped with hurricane relief from Hurricane Harvey. And the survivors from the which one? Okay. I feel like I'm like super close to being done. Sources for Adriana and I do think it's cool that she focuses as well on EMDR. I've never really dabbled in it myself personally, but I do think that's quite interesting. Okay, it's 4:51. Okay. I think for like the FP for black girls, I'm pretty sure all their staffing is black. Yeah. Main reasons for her staff. Why? Your therapist network the therapy are black people. Okay. I'm pretty sure queer people of color over 100 licensed therapists. Okay, cool. Okay, I think. Okay, I think we might be good for assignment 3. I think we might be golden. It's totally different for me to use PowerPoint, but we did it. Okay. I think I'm in a position where I am comfortable to download this. And then, well, let's open it, just see what it looks like. No, I'm gonna need to fix that. Okay, let's see. Just had to fix some areas that looked a little muddy. So it's always good to look back on your work. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, let's look at it on PowerPoint. Why is it still? Okay, let's do that. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Let's turn on. Oops. Cool. Did it save? Assignment 3, psychology. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't want people to be able to edit it. So all right. I think we're good. So let's upload this. And then after this, we have one more assignment. Oh, let's read the topic for the other one. for number 4, which will be next Tuesday's project. For this assignment, you may select your own topic or use any of the unused topics from the previous 3 assignments. Your finished submission can be either an essay, a research paper, presentation, a video. All submissions must include lists of references, all and text citations for direct quotes. Oh. So for assignment number 4, we get to choose the topic, or we can use the topic that was talked about in another one. In another one of my previous topics that I didn't choose. There's a high chance I might do my topic on how there's not enough education and education out there regarding people of color that also are autistic or some type of neurodivergent. I might bring those worlds together because I could talk a lot about that. I might do that. Okay, but that'll be next Tuesday's topic. This one we are about to submit. Let's see, upload files. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Upload files. Okay, wait. Make sure just it looks good again. Okay. Let's make sure this is saved. Okay, it's under downloads. Okay, bet. Let's go to downloads. Okay, this should be good. Let's submit. Woo! That has been submitted. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, awesome, we did that. So I think when I come back home, I'm going to, maybe that's when I will take some notes and start reading chapter 3 of my political science book. That's when I'll probably read that and start taking some notes. So that's all. That'll be all set too. But this was cool. This was another cool session. I'm here for it. I had fun. And I know these might be more boring sessions to some people, but I find education and mental health to be extremely severely important. So it only makes sense, especially me as a psych major, to practice what I preach, which I'm a very work first then play kind of person. So I like to make sure I get stuff done. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a mistake in one of the pictures. Why didn't that show up before? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's open that up real quick. I don't get why that showed up. Dust. Okay, let's open up PowerPoint again since it wants to, clearly it wants to start a fight. PowerPoint, we're gonna edit that. Okay, all the older ones, I think we're okay. So let's click save. Save to this PC. Okay. Okay, maybe I should resubmit. Luckily that is an option to resubmit this. And then maybe we'll be good. I just need you to work, please. Okay, let's try to submit again. Okay, hopefully with this okay, yep, that was fixed. I probably should have labeled the second one as edited. But it's okay. It went through, which is massively important. So, woo! Okay, that is done. So, awesome. I am about to head off because we got our homework accomplished, which is an amazing thing to get done. So, yes. So, I will be back on stream, back on Twitch, hopefully on Thursday. Thursdays, I usually go, if I get out of work, I usually get out of work around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if I get out of work at 8 p.m., typically I'll be on at about 9 p.m. If I get off of work closer to 9 p.m., because remember, I'm a cosmetologist. Sometimes things take a little longer than expected. But if I get off at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, then I'll be on closer to 10 p.m. Nonetheless, though, I think I should be able to get out closer to the 8 p.m. realm time. So we're shooting for 9 p.m. Nonetheless, also, it is super important, if you have thus far enjoyed my content in some type of way, it is super important for you to, press that follow button. It's not hard, it is free, and it helps a ton. Please help a college girly out. I'm really trying to make a difference in my little corner of the world. Trying to make a difference and trying to create a community that is beneficial for so many people that otherwise would feel pushed out of communities. So if you are the good kind of weird, if you are someone that vibes with some fun video games, as well as healthy discussion, healthy communication, and hey, maybe along the way I give you some mental health tips and advice, please follow me. Please, if you're cool, I follow you back. I'm not selfish. I love following people back, and I like learning about people. I love talking to people. So that would help me out a ton, whether you are on Twitch, whether you are on YouTube. It's so helpful. So make sure your notification is on as well, because how else are you going to know that I'm going live? Duh. I do post on my TikTok story, which is in my About Me. It's in there. There are many different ways to get information about me that I make useful for you guys. On my TikTok story, that is where I post up when I plan on going live that day. That is the most, I guess, informative way of knowing when I'm going live, as well as making sure your notification is on for me, so that way you know directly when I'm literally live. That helps me out a ton. Thank you, thank you. I am going to read our affirmation. I would have read this affirmation back on Sunday, but I was having way too many technical issues to where I could not even gameplay Monday, let alone get to the point of affirmations. So here's me doing it now. This is this week's affirmation that I will be reading until the end of this week. This one says, I will get to where I want to be. That's what it says on the front. On the back, it says, persevere to achieve your dreams. We all need goals in life and have things we want to achieve. These may be material things such as a beautiful home or the trip of a lifetime, or more abstract concepts such as job satisfaction, contentment, or security. Tell a friend or family member one thing you'd like to achieve by this time next year, and ask them to remind you a year from now. Sharing your dream will spur you on to achieve it. Wow, I just stopped reading for a moment. So make sure you are having a healthy line of communication with trustworthy people, whether those are friends, family, loved ones, coworkers, classmates, whoever you connect with. Have a good line of communication for them. I have something that I am having in mind as far as this time next year this better happen. So my thing is that this time next year I will be done with my first year of college. So I will be halfway through I'm at a community college currently, so I'll be halfway through the 2-year program for that. And then after the 2 years, I'll be able to go to a 4-year college and get my master's. So by this time next year, I will be halfway to getting my associate's degree in psychology. And I will have created, a more connected and developed community here on social media, here on Twitch, Discord, TikTok, whatnot. I will, create more connections with people, and I will be playing more games because I will be affiliate. And you all know by now that I have said several times, once y'all help us get to affiliate, I will showcase more games. Because as you saw, because I know you read my About Me, I have a lot of games that I want to play. You guys have to make it happen, okay? Thank you all again for being here. I genuinely appreciate it. And before we leave, by tradition, and because we should be doing this in our life anyways, I would like to force you guys to join me in a very much so deserving big old Tuesday hug. If you are not a hugger, make sure you are giving yourself maybe a little pat on the shoulder, a little thumbs up, something to show yourself appreciation. You deserve it. You are a good person. You are deserving of so much in this world. So give yourself a good, loving hug. Tell yourself, I am worth it. I am deserving of love. I am deserving of peace. And we gonna be all right. Towards the end of your hug, give yourself a tighter hug, or maybe 2 thumbs up or 2 pats on the shoulder, and tell yourself, I love you. You are doing your best, bestie. Please say that to yourself. And whenever you are ready, you may release from that hug. Thank you all again for anyone that has tuned in along the way, whether it was a couple minutes, whether it was for the full time, whether it was an hour, whatever the case may be. I genuinely appreciate it, even if you watch this in the future. So thank you all again. I will see you Thursday. Bye.